more there than I thought.
Welcome to my home away from home.
more time.
You remember 2005, what? When I started the channel? Be more specific. Yes, I did start the channel. Way back.
I'm out of energy. Needs time to recharge. I'm low on energy. Need more time.
Know me, sinful one. Be born and so much good I would have done. So much good.
I do. That's just too bad. Not. Oh, such a shame. Try again.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
I don't have enough energy. I'm not ready yet. It needs time to recharge. I'm not ready yet. ready yet. I need more energy. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm out of energy. I need more time. It needs time to recharge. It needs time to recharge. time to recharge. I need more time. I need more time.
Well, it's when I started the channel, so consider that to be a good thing, then yes. Bit of a mixed bag for me. I had a very difficult time in high school, so I was very glad to get out, and the trauma just kind of prevented me from ever going to college. So, put a lot of time into this. I definitely don't regret it. I'm not the millionaire that people thought I was going to be, but it's given me a lot of other good things in my life. Grateful to have a community. People have helped me when I need it. Worse things could have happened for sure. I'm kind of lucked out not being able to drive and not going to college. College is kind of a scam. I don't make much, but I don't owe much. My debt right now is like, it's like $800. It's not tens of thousands of dollars. $800 is a lot of money for me, but you know there are people who would like to be in my shoes and have that little that little amount of debt. So I try to take it for what it is. Definitely don't get what I deserve on here, but there's other good things about it that it's taught me. Discipline and not being afraid to share things I enjoy. I kind of had to suppress that a lot growing up because it wasn't popular. So I'm thankful for those things. Sometimes you just gotta meet life halfway, you know? You don't get what you want or what you deserve, but there's There's still things to appreciate. Sooner we realize that, life gets a little bit easier. You guys help me when you can. I'm very thankful for that. Can't really ask for much more. I'm also making some changes. I talked to my neighbors about my caregiver fatigue and stuff, and some things are going to be changing over there. So, I should be able to finally put more effort into the channel. Not being over there at night has helped tremendously. Gotta hold out a little bit longer, pay off the rest of this computer. Another couple months of this living life on hard mode with struggling to pay the bills, and then things will get a lot better. So I thank everybody for being patient and understanding, like, you know, why doesn't he make good videos anymore? It's like, dude, I've been so drained from taking on other people's stress. I also have a better knowledge of, like, what will actually do well, so I kind of just focus on that. I put up the East 10 benchmarks earlier today. I was very satisfied with that port. Durante doesn't miss.
I need more time.
I hope I get a review key, but seems kind of unlikely. I forgot to apply until like yesterday, so I'm not really expecting to get one. But my money from caregiving should pay for that game, so I think it'll be all right. I'll pay for it myself if I have to. Yeah, I just kind of like wasn't really realizing that it's just a lot of the problems in my life are just shit that's out of my control. You know, one thing I can control was talking to them and telling them that, you know, things need to change over there for me to keep doing it. And I don't know, those breakdowns I had was a wake-up call. I really had to tell them that, you know, I wasn't really being accommodated properly. I was taking on too much stress. It happens to anybody who takes care of other people, though. You just get mega burnt out, and you like can't do the things that you want to do. That's what I've been feeling like for a while. It's just always helping them, and it's not like it's a bad thing that I help them, but they really needed to make some changes. I'm glad they are.
You have strength.
Coming back home with tension headaches and being intensely exhausted all the time was really doing a number on me.
I'm not ready.
I had a lot of things I promised to do on here, and I just didn't have the motivation or energy to do it. But I spent a lot of time looking at like stuff about people who take care of others. It's all like very common. Your needs don't get met. Your needs don't get met because you're always meeting the needs of others, and it, you know, you're doing a good thing, but you know, it just gets to the point where you need to make sure that your needs are getting met. And I haven't really been doing a good job of that. This game, like, I don't know why they don't have like an actual auction house in this game. You gotta do it old school and do a trade chat. And like, why are they so scared to just like have a regular auction house? Doesn't make any sense to me, man. Like, look, just because the Real Money auction house completely ruined Diablo 3 in every capacity doesn't mean you can't have one that doesn't cost money. I don't understand their reasoning. That's why there's like no such thing as like an actual economy in this game, because you can't tell what people are selling things for. It's like completely random. Like, why is there just a regular auction house? A real money auction house completely ruined Diablo 3 because the drop rates are worse than a gacha game. People like killing the same bats over and over to just progress through the campaign. Like, this is a full $60 game, man. Like, why do you have that stuff in the game? That's the kind of thing I expect when I play, like, a free-to-play game. I expect there to be, like, stuff that prevents you from getting too strong, you know, so you won't spend money, but, like, I don't know. This game is a lot better than it was at launch, for sure. It's much better. I made the right decision to stop playing, but a lot of people just kept playing and hating the game more. I'm like, dude, just come back. It's not a subscription service. Only subscription service is the Battle Pass, and the Battle Pass has, like, no FOMO because it's just cosmetics. There's not any time savers or anything. Like, just come back in a year. That's what I did. They're nerfing that Zoomies build, by the way, the Spiritborn build where you mash the evade button and, like, wipe the whole map. I'm really glad that
I'm not ready yet.
I didn't invest in that build. Just from playing a lot of action RPGs, like the Team Ninja games and stuff, I knew that they were gonna neuter it. I'm like, dude, you guys are gonna make yourself get burnt down on the game. Like, not necessarily because it makes it too easy, but because you had to invest so much stuff into it. Saw a bunch of people on Reddit like, I put so many materials into, like, you should have known better. First off, everybody was doing it, and then it also, like, lags the game. So, there's no way it was gonna stay. Personally, it hurt my hand, and also was very disorienting. And apparently, with that build, you're at a major disadvantage if you play on controller, like I am currently. So that made me care even less. I don't know, man. People, like, just get so stuck on OP stuff, and it's like, you gotta realize it actually is lagging the servers. They had to nerf it. It is painfully obvious they were going to. I made another build with my Spiritborn. I might play them later or switch to something else. I haven't decided. After months of, like, having no free time at night until, like, 11 o'clock, I kind of just don't know what to do with myself right now. There's nothing going on in town right now. There's no events, but not being over there at an afternoon, not being over there at night has been really good for my mental health, and I'm glad that I took a stand. I love them and I love taking care of them, but I can just... The toll on my mental health was too strong. I was having all those breakdowns and stuff. I had gone a good long while without having any breakdowns, and I started having them again. I'm like, well, I have to talk to them. Because it's not going to do me any good if I'm, you know, completely unable to help them.
It needs time to recharge.
So I'm proud of myself, advocating for myself. I need to be, need to have some things changed over there. I never actually played the base Diablo 3. I only played the expansion on the Switch version. I dodged the real money auction house because the game didn't have controller support, so I wasn't even interested in playing it.
So much good I would have done.
Blessing in disguise. I played that game after it got all its major updates. It was pretty fun. I definitely didn't hate Diablo 3. I'm sure I would have if I played it at launch, but I knew better. Alright, so the plan is I'm gonna run all these, and then, probably play something else. I've got 5 more of these. Yeah, this is a bunch of boss runs, and people will carry you if you you pay for it. So I'm just gonna run through these, and then hopefully get some people that will carry me with their broken ass Spiritborns. I got a really major upgrade right before I started streaming. I got the Air of Perdition. Gave me a fat damage bonus. So this build is no longer bricked. I got the best in slot rune words as well. I also bought this today too. I get really weary playing like new classes in games because I know that they nerf them all the time. That's why Neo 2 was sick. They didn't nerf the fists. The fists were like the strongest weapon and they didn't nerf them. I guess because it was like the end of the game's content lifespan, but the fists of that game were awesome. My guy had fists and tonfas, so he's like a true martial artist. That game was incredible. I wish it had like mods or something. Give it more Diablo loot like this. That'd be pretty sick. So I definitely like that kind of action RPG more than this. But with my mental state the way it's been lately, having a mindless game like this has been actually helping me. Well, this game had garbage loot at the start too, Fuma. Like, they had, like, the ancestral stuff, but, like, it dropped on everything, so it didn't feel special. And, like, getting the special unique items was, like, you just had to keep playing forever. It really wasn't much better than the way they had it with the Real Money Auction House. I mean, sure, you weren't paying money for it, but you couldn't target farm anything. It was literally just play the game forever and hope that it drops. And as somebody who played a lot more DFO than Diablo, that told me to hop out real quick. Because that's what you do in that game. You just grind the same... It's not even like a level. Hell modes are basically just like doing half the map, killing a bunch of NPCs, and then you go back to town. And you do that for like an hour every day. And you basically never got anything. That was how that game's loot grind was for the longest time. Apparently in Korean version they're only having like 10% player retention. I'm like, gee, I wonder why. Keep putting so much emphasis on raids that aren't fun. Raids are always the worst part of DFO. DFO was a lot more fun when the raids weren't as toxic. There's so many problems with the way that the raids were done in that game. It's brought out the worst in people, and like that's the kind of stuff I don't like in online games. Stuff like this is more my jam, just like chilled, relaxed grinding. You might get somebody who doesn't pull their own weight or they suck at the game. I mean, no game is immune from that, but it's such a minimal part of the game. I don't really get triggered like that. Raids in games actually make me like terribly anxious because I worry I'm gonna waste everybody's time. That's why I don't play like Overwatch and stuff, or League, or any of those team-based games. I know better. Stuff is terrible for your mental health. If I want to get yelled at people, I want a paycheck. I'm not getting yelled at for free. It's that simple. You can get chewed out by people I want a paycheck. I don't find that fun. It's the opposite of fun. I chew myself out enough as it is.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
It could definitely be hard at my neighbors, for sure. But you know, I get paid, and I know that I'm actually appreciated. That's the other difference as well. They're basically like chosen family to me. But I am also getting paid too. I definitely wouldn't get that if I was playing Overwatch. Those people are definitely not chosen family. Far from it. Random assholes. Hard pass. What's up, Marcy? Yeah, I'm not working nights currently. Only a couple days a week because I had to talk to my neighbors about how much it's been affecting me mentally, dealing with their stress. So it's a good thing. I'll be streaming at night more often, so also have more time to work on the channel without being interrupted. So it's good for you guys. Darksiders 2 is pretty good. I just thought it had too many puzzles. Darksiders 2 had way too many puzzles. That game was exhausting to play. It was a good game, but definitely needed a better balance. The game felt like half puzzles. They weren't particularly easy puzzles either. But then the third one was just another Souls game, so I didn't bother playing that one. Hopefully the fourth one they just announced a few months ago is not going to be a Souls game and have a little bit better balance. It really did feel like a Zelda game that just happened to have... Felt like a Zelda game that just happened to have, like, sweaty combat. It's kind of weird. It's like Zelda, but like more mature themed, and then actually had pretty decent melee combat, but the game kind of went out of its way to like not let you do it much. I like Darksiders 2 enough to finish it, but I just kind of came to the point, like you said in my Discord a while ago, like, I wanted to play the game again, but I didn't want to do all those puzzles again, so I uninstalled it. I don't know, when are they gonna realize, like, puzzles and stuff like that, they get the journals to give it a good review, but, like, it totally just destroys the replay value. It's the same thing with Bayonetta 3. All the garbage minigames and stuff. Those kaiju fights that were terrible and ran at like 12 FPS. Replay value is just non-existent. It makes it review really good, but the people who like actually buy and play the game hate that shit. Bayonetta 3 had a lot of stuff, felt like they just were just mocking the people that bought it. That part where you're lost in the desert, you have to find, I forget what you have to find, but you have to find an animal or something. Like, why do you even have this in the game? You know that no one wants to do it. I really hope that rumor of Bayonetta 3 getting a switch to like remaster with more stuff will happen, because there was some really fun stuff about that combat in that game. The fact that you could like juggle big enemies was really cool. I really liked how they handled that compared to just everything being in hyper armor. That was really awesome. It's just the game was painful to play because it went out of its way to make you not want to play it. Probably why I liked FF16, because that game actually had good gimmick boss fights. Never thought I'd say that, but that game had good gimmick boss fights. Bayonetta 3 boss fights were horrible.
I need more time.
Yeah, FF16 gimmick boss fights were awesome. Like, if you're gonna put that shit in a character action game, that should be the baseline, not Bayonetta. Bayonetta has some fun ones for sure, but most of them just really wear you down after you played the game more than once. Kaiju fights in
I need more time.
FF16 were incredible. They only got better as time went on. So everything about Bayonetta 3 just felt like they hated the people that bought it. They hated their fan base that got them to the point where they even got 3 games. 3 mainline games and one side game. They just straight up just hated the people that played it and like bought it and stuff. 'Cause there's so much stuff in that game. It just felt like it was designed. It felt like they just had really big contempt for the people that played it. The story was terrible and insulting, and the frame rate was bad. The gimmick boss fights were awful. The ending was a major kick in the balls for people that like played the other games.
Only the hunt.
A lot of character assassination in that plot.
You fought well.
Oh, the coolest thing about Bayonetta 3 was the fact that you could juggle large enemies. We're talking like the ones that are like as big as a building. Like, that was the coolest thing about that game, and I hope that, like, they're probably going to torch a lot of stuff from that game because it was just panned by people who weren't journalists. But that was a really cool system. It took skill to pull off, and it was very satisfying. It's mostly just the fact that Bayonetta herself did crap damage. Kinda softened it a little bit, but I actually thought that that was the coolest thing about that game. It doesn't get talked about enough. Everything wrong with the game has been talked about to death, but like being able to juggle big enemies was really cool. So hopefully it does get a remaster. Like the rumor, I could see it being true. Platinum hasn't put out anything for a while, and generally when a new game console comes out, they greatly inflate the library with remasters. But that game could definitely use one. The Switch could barely run it for one, and it was also, like, strangely lacking in content compared to the other 2 games. They had, like, a lot less unlockables and stuff, so they had a mode where you don't have to play the Balls campaign, and, you know, they add more stuff. I'd be down for it. I haven't really seen much on Sparking Zero. I was kind of interested in it, but I don't know.
I need more time.
Got East 10 in like less than 2 weeks. So I'm gonna be focusing on that.
Needs time to recharge.
Well, it felt like Concord was made for reviewers and no one else. Clearly, no one else was playing it. Bayonetta 3 definitely felt like that a lot. Just like journalists were gonna like Viola and stuff, but then like everybody else that actually played the games hated her. It wasn't really so much that she was a new character as that she was written like trash. It's a shame because the voice actor is like actually a legit great person. the character sucks. I don't know, man. If she's supposed to be the new Bayonetta, maybe you shouldn't, like, write the game to where she can't do anything without being rescued. She doesn't need to be an invincible, you know, perfect character, but, like, she can't do anything in that game without being rescued. How is that supposed to be the new Bayonetta? Like, I just don't understand that writing. It makes zero sense, man. You know, Nero was written way better. He had weaknesses. The fact that he was brash and didn't think things through was his major weakness. And he was strong. But he wasn't perfect. He was way better way to do that. Like, introduce a new character.
I need more time.
Viola is completely useless. Can't accomplish anything by herself. So how is that supposed to be the new Bayonetta? Story in that game was just like, it just felt like they had so much contempt for the people that actually bought the games and didn't just watch videos online or journalists that played it for 2 hours. I don't get it, man. It was a big deal that game got a sequel at all. It was announced with like such fanfare. And it was vaporware for like 6 years. Finally came out, people were so happy, and then the game just was a mess in so many ways. The good things about it, but the overall package suffered. The writing was terrible. The performance was terrible. The game should not have been on the Switch. I mean, at least if they remaster it, it'll actually run better. Because, like, that game, I'm gonna be completely honest. If you want to play that game, go get an emulator. It runs like complete trash on Switch. The kaiju minigames are like literally like 20 FPS. They already control terribly, but then the frame rate just makes it worse.
I need more time.
Well, the thing about Bayonetta 3 is that it actually has, like, it still has the big set pieces and stuff. But that's part of the problem. They didn't compromise their vision to compensate for crap hardware. And that really hurt the game. There's no universe where those kaiju fights would have been any good. But if they didn't run at 20 FPS, they'd be a little bit more tolerable at least. But, that's not how that game flies. It's not how that game flies at all. They're already bad boss fights, then they run so bad it's even worse.
As intimately as I. This will be a good fight.
You're gonna make me do a lame boss fight, and at least give me a playable frame rate.
I need more time.
I don't think it's too entitled to want that.
I have become your
Should be the baseline for an action game. I could say the same thing for Valve with the Steam Deck. Some of the action games they have that get Steam Deck verified, like, they should not be verified at all. Wo Long, perfect example. I know this for a fact because I went to I went up to NorCal to go to a convention, like, the day after the DLC for that game dropped, so the only way I could play it was on the Steam Deck. It's terrible. It stutters. You have to have it at, like, low settings, ultra performance to get even something playable. And then even then, it drops frames constantly. Like, how is this verified, man? You know, like, I feel like they really need to redo the way that they... their criteria for stuff being verified. Like, if it's an action game, it should be under, like, way more scrutiny. You know, the Metaphor, Refantasio, whatever it's called, didn't run that great, but, you know, it's mostly a turn-based RPG, so it's not that bad. I mean, I'd argue that turn-based RPGs should still be locked at 60, just because you want the menus to be responsive, but, like, I could see that getting verified. It's not that bad, but, like, action games and stuff revolving around parries, like, dude, if it can't even maintain 60 FPS at, like, low settings, it should not be verified. That's why those Steam Deck channels are so popular.
I need more time.
Like, people have realized, like, it's got the green check mark, it doesn't mean anything. I've played stuff that says unsupported or playable and runs perfect. Like Lock 60, no problems. Then, like, Wo Long somehow is verified. Neo 2 as well is a horrible experience on Steam Deck. The frame pacing is all off. And, like, that game has the highest execution in any Souls-like. So, having it drop frames like that makes the game basically unplayable. It also depends on what map you're on, too. It can lag more. I really wanted to play Neo 2 on the go, but that game should not even be playable on there. Bayonetta 2 is better than Bayonetta 3, but the enemy design and the boss design sucks, so I'd argue 3 has better gameplay for the most part. It's bogged down by the hardware and the story and all the gimmicks. Honestly, if somebody would just mod Bayonetta 2 to make the enemies not tech out of combos so much and make the humanoid boss fights not a complete mess, I would play that game more. There's a good video about everything wrong with Bayonetta 2. I recommend watching it. It's a very good video essay from somebody that, like, actually knows what he's talking about. He's a hardcore Bayonetta player. I haven't talked to him in a while, but, like, that video is worth watching. The humanoid boss fights in that game are so bad. You can't even hit them outside of witch time. Like, witch time is mandatory. It's not just like a cool mechanic that gives you an advantage. You're forced to use it. Also, even basic enemies tech out of combos a lot, so as a combo game, it's pretty bunk. Yeah, I wish that game had a modding scene. Just like fix the boss and enemy hit stun.
Need more time.
That game would probably be better overall than 2. Alright, one more after this. We're gonna get a carry party, and then I'm gonna probably play some East 10 or FF16. I haven't decided yet.
Many of your kind. How will you compare?
Need more time.
I was created for more.
Yeah, I've got one more of these. Oh, got 3 runs of this, 1 of that, 2 of those, almost 3, and then 4 of those. I think that'll make people happy. Spiritborn population is rioting because it's gonna get nerfed. I'm like, dude, it lags the game so much. Like, they're not gonna keep it when it impacts performance. Like, there was that Eridu dungeon when this game first came out. It was the best place to farm because the enemy density was like Muso levels. It's like Muso amounts of monsters. It was the most efficient place to level up and get stuff. But then, like, every time that you went by that area, the game would lag so much. Because, like, across all the servers, everybody was there. And people are like, why'd they nerf it? I'm like, well, they nerfed it because it's impacting the gameplay. And now they just made it so you get Muso amounts of enemies pretty much everywhere. So, which is how it should have been from the start. But yeah. The Blizzard meme is only partially true about them nerfing fun. I'm like, dude, it's so much better than everything else. It lags the game.
I'm not ready.
No way it was gonna stay. That's why I didn't invest too much into it. I've played too many grinding games like this to know, like, when everybody is doing something, it's going to get nerfed. It's just in this game to, like, fully min-max a build, it takes a lot of resources and grinding and time, so I didn't bother with it. They're all in the parties carrying me anyway, like, what does it matter? I don't need to do it myself. Makes no difference. Alright, so the last run of this. From what I understand, Bayonetta 3 was supposed to be open world. I don't know why they thought that that was going to work when they had to have known the Switch hardware by then. Like, dude, that game can barely run Breath of the Wild, which is like vast expanses of nothing.
I'm not ready yet.
And like nothing on the screen. Like, how is it supposed to run an open world Bayonetta? I don't even understand why that thought even crossed their mind. Like, what? It struggles to run Breath of the Wild, which is a much more mundane game than any Bayonetta. Like, how did they even think that that was gonna work? They also announced that game, like, when they had, like, not even started working on it, which is why it was vaporware for so long. So if they are doing a remaster, I hope that they don't announce it with a CG trailer. Bayo 3 was announced with nothing, like a 7-second trailer, no gameplay. Everybody's favorite. They want you to get excited and spend $100 on a deluxe edition. But they won't show you any gameplay. I'm like, dude, I'm not buying your $130 deluxe edition where I can get to play like 12 hours early if you're not even gonna show me any gameplay, man. I'm sorry. You want me to cough up that much money, you gotta actually show me the product. The worst thing they do with marketing games when they don't show you the game. Like, if you're just started working on it, then don't tell us about it. What RGG Studio does great. They don't talk about their games until they're like 6 months away. Which is still a long time. If you're excited for it, it feels like forever, but it's actually a reasonable amount of time to like actually market the product and tell people about it, have events and stuff. 6 months is perfect. None of this announced with vaporware, announced with CG trailer, and then vaporware for 5 years. Well, thing about Switch 2, it's the same thing that's happening with the Steam Deck competitors. The new processor for new AMD, the portable processor, isn't coming until next year. So, most of them have relatively similar performance. That's why I haven't bought a competitor. That's why I didn't buy a Steam Deck OLED. I'm just waiting for the actual successor. It should be a pretty big jump. Oh yeah, I forgot about Spike Out and Infinite Wealth. How cheap is Infinite Wealth right now? Because I won't play that game. Because I don't like turn-based, but I want to play Spike Out. I've been waiting for Infinite Wealth to be bargain bin price for a while now. When that shit's $20, man, I'm on it, man. I've always wanted to play Spike Out, but there's just hasn't really been an easy way to do it. I'm down for Spike Out. An 80-hour turn-based RPG, no. I saw somebody that bought Infinite Wealth just for Spike Out. He was somebody, I guess he actually played Spike Out in the arcades. You could tell he just bought it for Spike Out. He's been playing the game for 8 hours straight. Ichi was only level 2. He was on a mission, man. Man, Spike Out at home without having to mess with the Model 3 emulator? Where do I sign? I don't even think he actually played Infinite Wealth. He just bought it for Spike Out. Yeah, that lines up. I just don't want to pay $70 for Spike Out. It's got to be when it gets to under $40, I'll do it. I'll take the plunge and only play that game for Spike Out. I can't do turn-based RPGs anymore. Boring to me. Alright, let's try to get a party going and we'll play something else after this. Pretty good day today. I got this. check right now. How much is infinite wealth? Is Spike Out going to be a thing on this stream? Gotta be dirt cheap. It's still 40 bucks. Alright, well, it's getting there. It's getting to impulse by Spike Out territory. Not quite. 35 is where I draw the line, I think.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Well met, stranger. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
So I got best in slot rune word. I got best in slot headpiece. And both rune words in the headpiece. I got this, but I don't know if it's actually any good. It's probably better to just have a regular ancestral piece. I'm just kind of rolling with it for now. I don't really have a good chest piece. They made it a lot harder to get like best in slot stuff, so eventually you just gotta roll with whatever you get. I've gotten terrible luck with mythics. Never gives me any. The one it gave me was junk.
Need more time.
Large order, jack shit. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. I had terrible luck in this game. I did get this today off a random loot box. That's like the only good thing it's given me. Trash teardrops.
I'm not ready.
More junk. Yep. More trash.
I'm not ready.
Boy, on a roll today. It gave me one good thing, and now it's being toxic. Absolutely nothing. Not even a crap mythic drop. Just absolutely nothing. If I could get that ring today, that would be pretty sick. Not gonna happen though. Well, these guys are probably getting stuffed. That's what's happened every other time. They post that they're getting stuff and I get nothing. Good deed is not rewarded. I'm paying for these. My dime. 2-star Ancestral Helm. Ah. Well, somebody might buy that. Yeah, basically a bunch of junk.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, they all died, but the one that doesn't have good gear. No wonder. Wondering why that last 10% is taking a while. Yeah, just go back out. Alright, maybe we can salvage this. Ah, come on. There we go. It's not gonna drop anything anyway. Bunch of garbage. Yep, I was right. Yeah, see? That guy got something. I told you. I told every single time I do this. I'm like, hey, you know, if you guys want free runs, go for it. I do not get rewarded for my good deed. Oh well. That's not actually the one I'm looking for anyway, so it's all good. But yeah, that's been a repeat pattern in this game. Just give me the worst stuff. I knew that was going to happen. I knew it. I called it. There's still a couple more runs to go before we play something else. Yeah, I did not get anything. You see, what is that thing that he got? I'm not like super knowledgeable about this game. Oh, he got a spear. Well, that'll probably be more valuable now that they're gutting the one that the Vampire Survivors build. They're gonna completely gut that. People are saying it's gonna be like 10% as effective as it is now. Like, yeah, that sounds about right. Apparently, he couldn't even reach like the max effectiveness of it. Unless you like have to like macro it to your mouse's scroll wheel or something. Personally, it just hurt my hand, and I didn't like how disorienting it was, so I never bothered with it. Plus, I knew that it was gonna get clipped. I knew it. That's how these things work.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, more getting nothing. More nothing. More nothing.
I need more time.
See how fast they're shooting? I can't do that on controller. Like, they have it, like, mapped to the scroll wheel or something. I legit can't do it that quick. That's another reason why I didn't bother. But the real reason was just that I knew that it's gonna get gutted. Hand would fall off doing it at that speed. Getting nothing and ruining my hand doesn't sound like a good time.
I need more time.
Oh, come on, why can't we do this one? This person that's just spamming the projectiles isn't doing any damage. Same thing again. Why is that person the one that always lives? The one that doesn't do anything. Alright. That one always survives somehow.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
No, they're not doing damage. I'm gonna waste my run. Why, it was fine before. What happened? Why can't they kill this one? It said carry request.
I need more time.
It's always this one that doesn't do damage that's the one that's always in here. Come on. What happened to the guy that did damage? This person doesn't accomplish anything. Just give up. I'll cut my losses. Not doing anything. Doing pixels of damage. Just quit so I can leave. Why do people do this? You know you can't beat it. Just die so I can leave. Come on. Okay, just die. There's no point in continuing. Have you ever heard of rage quitting? Come on. Been doing like 1% of his health a minute. Just leave. I can't get out until they leave. Please just die. Come on. Why do people do this? You know you can't do it. Just die. Come on. Not even trying to revive. Can't get into my items or anything. Come on! Stop wasting time. Dude, I don't understand what this person's doing. It's gonna take like 15 minutes. Just end it. Just rage quit. Come on, thank you. What the hell? You're doing chip damage. Stop trying. I hope you can do damage. This person here is not helping. No, it was pointless to try to save it. It's gonna take 10 minutes. Alright, can this person carry? I can try. Get out of this party. Oh, wait. Now, of course somebody else joins. Can you actually help? Ah, damn it. I didn't want to go back in. Ah, no. No, go back out. Ah, this person's gonna take 10 minutes again. Ah. Just join.
Not ready yet.
Don't go back in, please. They're like Spiritborns. Why aren't they doing any damage? No, please don't go back in. Oh my god. I'm tempted to Alt F4. Alright, please just like one-shot it. I'm running out of patience. Alright. Bullet hell's not doing anything.
I'm not ready yet.
It said carry request. That's why I don't like parties. I want to just solo. Have to deal with people. I like just playing alone. It's gonna take 10 minutes again, isn't it? Yeah, I get really annoyed playing with people. I wish this was a solo game like it used to be. I just don't like playing with people. I don't like playing with randoms in any game, pretty much. I'd rather just play alone. No, I swear, Antho doesn't swear. Antho somehow can get really pissed off, but like never swear. That's legendary. I don't know how he does it. He gets that mad and doesn't swear. I just don't get it. How is that possible? He plays like the most frustrating stuff too. Like, anger is warranted, but he doesn't swear. I don't get it. It's like some evolutionary kind of talent that he has. I get that pissed off and not swear. It's like it never slips even once. You can get that mad, but then like still like be on the Disney Channel pretty much. I feel like that's his calling. It's like being on some like Disney Channel show, being like really angry, but then like, you know, not swearing. Not many people can do that.
I'm not ready yet. Need more time.
getting nerfed tomorrow. Yeah, he knew it was gonna get nerfed. He knew it was gonna get nerfed. It lags the game. It makes it so you can't see anything. It also prevents other people from having fun because you move faster and you kill things faster than anybody else can. Like, there's no way it was gonna stay. That's why I didn't invest into it. I'm really glad I made that decision. I knew better. I have a history in grinding games. I know when something's going to get completely gutted, and it's just not worth doing. I knew it. It's like obviously broken and not working as intended. Like, just don't build your character around that. It's probably gonna take all the people that are doing that. It's probably gonna take them like another week to get another build going, unless they had a ton of resources they didn't use. I'm not going to get anything this entire time, am I? It's going to accelerate my transition to another game tonight. But hey, they're going to run them, so I'll stick around. But I'm not going to get anything. Luck in this game has been mostly bad. Poop out something good. Poop out something good, please. Eat that fiber and poop out something good. That's not great. Died quick that time. Poop out something good. Have some Wheaties. Nope, no fire in his, no fiber in his diet. Nothing. Not pooping out anything good. Got diarrhea. Come on, no more diarrhea. No more constipation, alright? Poop out something good. Oh, he's not dying quick this time. It's alright, maybe he's getting a big poop ready.
Need more time.
Got anything in that big belly of yours? No. Yeah, he's constipated. All he's got is diarrhea.
Need more time.
Come on, take your Pepto-Bismol. Get some fiber. Come on. Poop something out. Nope. Still diarrhea.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on. Big poops. Big poop. Nope. It's luck. It's something else, man. This boy got no purples inside him, yeah. You are what you eat.
Don't ruin all that work. Rare to have something so fine.
Alright, let's continue getting nothing. Get more junk.
Need more time. I'm not ready.
This boss sucks. Invincible gimmicks. Really stupid. Keeps turning invincible unless you burst her down. Yeah. Go through all the thresholds at once.
Need more time.
Oh, don't do it again! It's the least fun boss because it's just the worst kinds of bosses that just turn invincible. Dude, I play this to be powerful. Can you just, like, not make bosses that turn invincible? Do enough damage to kill them, they should just die. Right, what, are you gonna go or what? Ah! Come on! Alright, I guess we're just like not going to go in. Come on! Are you gonna go in or what? Hello? Thank you. You can't skip the invincibility, can you? Can't skip the invincibility. This one's not dead yet. Just gonna do it again. Oh, never mind. We're not gonna get rewarded for our efforts, are we? I'm not. Nope. Nope. As expected.
I'm not ready.
man. Magic pixel invincibility. Alright, good. We're getting this down at least. Is this teamwork going to be rewarded? Is my good deed of paying for these runs going to be rewarded? I think the answer is no. So far the answer is no. Just one mythic, please, yeah. Nothing. Bunch of poop.
I need more time.
Ah, did it again, twice in a row. Guy's the MVP. I hope he gets rewarded. You need to get rewarded for your good gameplay. Better than mine. His drop rates are horrendous. Gotcha game drop rates.
I'm not ready yet.
We got a 1cc that time. Can we get rewarded? Can I get rewarded for the teamwork and the performance? No. No. Not at all. Nope. Teamwork and the performance does not get rewarded. Not one bit. Alright, let's keep getting nothing. It's like playing a gacha game and getting nothing, but, you know, not spending any money. I'm not going broke doing this, at least. But, not much better. Same problem.
I'm not ready yet.
Gotcha game drop rates. Another one, nothing. Nothing. Large order of jack shit and a Diet Coke. That's my, my meal for tonight. Some crap off-brand soda. Large order of jack shit. Getting nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh well, I am getting some gold doing this, so that's something, I guess, but mostly junk. Actually, completely junk.
The forge is ready. You can still use these. Of kingly make. Use it well.
think the guy that was doing damage just left, so I think this party's cooked.
Yes, yes, I have wares.
There's not enough materials.
Oh. Come on! Come on! There we go.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Need more time. Needs time to recharge.
Oh, come on, how many times are you gonna do that in a row? 3 times in a row, man. Stop turning invincible. Lame gimmick. Oh, of course. Why am I the only one alive? What happened?
I'm not ready.
There we go. I saved the day. Am I gonna get rewarded for my performance? Spoilers, no. No, I did not get rewarded. Yeah, this boss is trash. I can't stand when bosses turn invincible in anything. Most annoying mechanic. Like, just die. Shouldn't be able to turn invincible like 3 times in a row.
I'm not ready. Need more time.
Come on, die. Oh, it's only the person that does no damage that's left. Always. Now this is gonna take 10 minutes because they're not gonna give up. Just give up. This boss is trash. Let me just burst the boss down. That's like the whole point of playing these games. The fun just evaporates. Turning invincible. Boss should just die in seconds. Drop rates are not good enough to warrant turning invincible this much. To turn invincible this much, the rate should be better. Spams invincibility phases. He's like a 30% increase. Not dropping anything. It takes so much effort. You don't get rewarded. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I'm not a fan of bosses turning invincible. Bosses turning invincible is whack.
Need more time.
Oh, well, they all left. Probably not possible now. I don't really do much damage myself.
I'm not ready yet. Time. Need more time.
It's not reviving! Revive the guy! I pushed the button, he didn't do it! I was like pushing the button next to him and it didn't do anything. Need more people, let's make this quick. Oh damn it, I just wanted the gear! I'm actually not doing that bad damage.
I need more time.
Where are the carry parties? They're all gonna get nerfed tomorrow. Gotta do this today.
I'm not ready yet.
They'll just kill me.
I need more time.
I don't want to do this. Annoying boss fight. Spamming invincibility non-stop. The only thing she does is just turn invincible. Everyone's favorite. Just let me burst the boss down. That was what was great about Stranger of Paradise. He could just burst the bosses down so that they couldn't even move. Well, that's power right there. Just burst the bosses down. They don't even get a chance to move. That's where it's at. How many more of those things do I have? That's like legit the worst boss, so I think I'll just run these and I'm gonna go ahead and switch games. These bosses are a lot less irritating to fight, so I guess I'll do that. Gotta enjoy the OP Spiritborn carries while I can, because they're gonna get all gutted. Most of them will probably stop playing.
It is done.
Tribute of Ascendance Resolute. Oh, wow. Oh. Well, I'll take that. I guess I'm gonna do that instead. Let's see, what is the downside to that? Oh, nothing really. Alright, let's go do that. And I know that I'm going to get nothing, and then I'm going to stop playing this game for the day. That's the, that's the trajectory of the stream. I get absolutely nothing, and I'm gonna rage quit. That's exactly what's going to happen. I know it already. I don't even need to do it to know exactly what the outcome is going to be. Getting a bunch of nothing. The true DFO refugee is used to that. Getting nothing. Maybe somebody will buy these eventually. I can get a large order or nothing. That's might as well try it. Horrendous RNG. Let's put it down to Torment 2, because I can't do 3 by myself. If it wipes, I won't get anything anyway. There we go. Oh, whoa, what's this? Oh, I don't need that. Just want more pieces. Wait, Let me make sure that I do this, because I got a rare one. Yeah, I want this one. I'm glad I checked. Alright, let's see what happens. Maybe I'll just get this instead of, funding people's runs and getting nothing.
Needs time to recharge. Needs time to recharge. I need more time. Need more time.
Oh shit, I have like barely any time to do this. Come on, run faster. I really don't want to waste this. I'm going to be so mad. I didn't know the time limit was so strict. Come on, spawn guys that give time, please. It's not spawning anything. Ah! Go away!
I need more time.
Spawn the guys that give time. It's like not spawning them for some reason.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Just die quick. No one's gonna be this difficult. Not giving me any time. Give me time, please. Or not. There's no time. Come on, hurry up. Give me time bonus. No time bonus. Alright, there we go. Did it. Nice. That was close. Am I going to get rewarded for my efforts and my performance? I think you guys know the answer. The answer's no.
Need more time.
There you go, the answer's no. The answer's no. Increased chance my foot, man. I barely pulled that off. I had like 10 seconds left at one point, I think. Nope. No reward. Gameplay performance was not rewarded. As expected. Nothing. More junk, thanks game. Thanks. So thoughtful. Increased chance of a mythic unique. Where was it? Where was it, man? Or nothing. It's more junk. You see, it says right here, there's a literal all junk button. Yeah, that's what it's been today. All junk. They just have an all junk button in the game. All junk button. It's right there. I know what they're doing when they called it that. The all junk button. The all junk button. Very accurate. It's right there. All junk. All junk. Well, I think it's funny because I'm used to it. I play so many grinding games, I'm used to it. I'm used to the punishment. Keep in mind, I used to play PSO2 Episode 3, which was way worse than this game. I argue it was worse than launch Diablo 3, because it was like a legit hard map, and you had to play your heart out, and the drop rates were like way worse than this game. That was way worse than this. A lot of people quit over that. It was basically doing like the hardest challenge in the game at the time, and like the drop rate was non-existent. So it was way more mentally exhausting than this, which is kind of just turn your brain off and chill. And if something cool happens, great. If not, you're not like completely mentally tapped out. But that was... the combat in that is way more involved than this. And that was the worst era of that game, in my opinion. Let's just make this really hard map where you have to play your heart out, and then the drop rate is like 0.005 or some shit like that. This game is nowhere near that bad. Not even close. It would take a miracle for Blizzard to pull something off that bad. I would be honestly shocked. Alright, well, I'm not getting any bites. Not getting any bites at all. All junk. It's right there. Right there. Alright, well, let's see if I can find anybody else. If not, I'll probably switch games. Let's see, do I have materials to help them? Let me see here. I always forget what the materials are. Let me see. Living steel. This game didn't even have target farming until, like, a couple seasons in. They didn't even have target farming. It was pretty much play like crazy and get nothing. Because there's no way to, like, target farm the actual thing that you want. I wasn't paying attention, that's my fault. Okay, am I rewarded for my bad performance? Maybe I need to do reverse psychology. Am I rewarded for my bad performance? Oh, still no. Still no. Not rewarded for good or bad performance. It doesn't matter. I don't know why I forgot how to do this. Maybe I'll get rewarded for bad performance. Bad gameplay. You'll feel sorry for me. This is a toxic relationship.
time. I'm not ready yet.
Alright, looking like that all junk button's gonna get pressed again. Literal all junk.
I'm not ready yet.
Look at that! What's the difference in the hitbox? I'm standing right on top of the guy's model. he had the plot armor.
Need more time.
This game is just trolling me so hard, man. Like, what did I do to deserve this? I'm standing right on top of his model. What the heck was that? Wow.
Need more time.
That's why you watch my grinding game streams, because I find humor in it. I find it funny. I've just played grinding games for such a big chunk of my life. I'm used to the abuse. I'm used to being abused like this. This is some top tier abuse tonight. Absolutely nothing. How many runs was that? A couple dozen. Nothing. Not one thing. I got this, which they couldn't even make a graphic for. They forgot to make a graphic for that one. Small indie company. Oh, man. Grinding games can be funny. You just have to have a different approach. Don't get mad. Just find the humor in the abuse. That's how you have to do it. All junk button. There you go. Oh well, these people are getting stuff. At least I'm helping the community with my abysmal luck. And somebody else got something earlier on the stream. At least they're getting something. I did get considerably stronger today, at least. I did get one good drop. Alright, it's time to help other people get stuff while I get nothing. That's the, that's what's going on right now. I've got 6 of these. Will I get anything? I think you guys know the answer. More abuse. That's right, this boss has the bugged game mechanics, I forgot. Might be a little hard to kill him. That's okay, because he's just gonna drop something for the trouble, right?
I need more time.
Alright. Your shield is bugged, so clearly you're gonna drop something, right? Nope. Too predictable.
I need more time. I need more time. Time.
No, they're not gonna do that. They already have Immortal for that. I don't think they'll pull an Avengers, because Avengers did that. Avengers did that. They did that patch where they said that they thought people were leveling up too quick, so they nerfed the experience gains. And then they started charging for experience boosters like 2 months later. Like, just say you need help paying the rent, all right? Like, it's fine. But don't lie. Like, people are leveling up too quick. We need to slow it down. And then they start selling experience boosters. Like, alright. It's not easy. It's not hard to see through that ruse. It's painfully obvious. The game was on its last legs, so instead of being transparent and like we need microtransactions to make money, like nope. You're leveling up too fast. It's overwhelming. That's not why. This boss is, as a wise man would once said, bugged game mechanics. The shield break. The shield doesn't go down. Really annoying to fight. You should be dead by now, but his shield doesn't go away. Even when you stun him, it doesn't go away. Yeah, it's a bricked run. Nothing you can do there. Sometimes DSP is right. Bugged game mechanics. Oh wait, maybe this guy will carry. Nope, he put his shield back up. He turned off his bugged game mechanics for a few seconds and then turned it back on. Doing lights on, lights off. Alright, I hope this guy gets rewarded for his performance. Oh, no. No, bugged game mechanics did him in. He's not supposed to have the shield up like that all the time. It's like the mechanic doesn't work properly, so DSP's right in this instance. Accurate definition of bugged game mechanics. No, if you put it back up, they didn't do enough damage. Oh, we got it. Cool. No reward, though. More junk. Some people just like hate watch DSP. Like he doesn't have any actual fans. It's just people are waiting for him to maul. Is that pretty much what it is? I haven't really watched his stuff since those compilations people put up of him playing Street Fighter 4. That was like 15 years ago. In this case, he would be right. In this case, he would be right. This boss is not supposed to be shielded like this. It's quite literal, bugged game mechanics. They're going to nerf the Spiritborn Vampire Survivors build, but they won't fix this. I mean, this is kind of a problem. He's taking multiple health bars worth of damage. This boss is obnoxious to kill. Come on, put your shield down, homie. Come on. DSP also, like, recorded with a camera for, like, way longer than anyone else. Recording with a camera was, like, OG Let's Plays. Just because there were very few options for doing Let's Plays. But yeah, DSP, like, recorded with a camera for, like, way longer than anyone else. I never really did any cam videos. I did, like, one, I think. I pretty much always did direct feed. YouTube quality was already bad enough without pointing a camera at the screen. I can't believe he did that for that long.
I'm not ready yet.
That's committed to the bit right there, if I ever heard it. Capture card is like... Standard definition capture card is like $40. Because that's the one that I had. Because I've always been broke. All those like Orochi videos and stuff, they were done with a $40 capture card. Like the bare minimum. He was still recording with a camera at that point.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
I think at one point, somebody told me, he said he wanted to keep recording with a camera, but like, direct feed on YouTube started happening around late 2006. People were doing direct feed like really early on. Keep in mind, YouTube didn't have HD until like, what, like 2009, 2010, so can't quite understand that decision, but he's more successful than I am, so he's doing something right. But yeah, I never really wanted to do the whole point the camera at the screen thing. I never wanted to do that personally. Good lord, there's so many videos on DSP. You know the most ironic thing about DSP is he's like... I think he's like really deep in debt. And like, the people that dunk on him, their videos do well, and his don't. Like, just think about that for a second. He's basically become a content farm for other people. Like, for cringe compilations and stuff. Like, I don't know. I would stop at that point.
Greetings.
If no one was watching my stuff and I was just a cringe compilation content farm, I would just stop. It doesn't seem like it's worth the embarrassment. It really doesn't. I just looked up, I just typed DSP on YouTube and there's like all these drama videos. I can't even find his channel. It's just pages and pages of cringe compilations and drama updates. Like, it's just pages and pages of it. Like, I can't even find the guy's channel. It's not even the first result. It's people dunking on him, making a living off dunking on him. That's the worst timeline as a content creator right there. Nobody's watching your stuff except people that are just looking to farm footage. Farm footage off you. Like, that's the only people that are watching.
Need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if he, like, copyright claims those videos. Maybe he makes money off that or something. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Oh, he's totally a narcissist. He's totally a classic, like, content creator that's a narcissist. But yeah, really, he's just his audience's trolls. It's like when... I'm really gonna date myself by saying this, but Tom Green used to have a show. He used to have a show and, like, the only people that watched were people from 4chan trolling him. It's like his entire audience. Eventually he just gave into it and accepted that, but
I'm not ready yet.
he wasn't expecting to just only have trolls watching him, but that's how his thing went. His show went. There's only just 4chan trolls watching. Get him to say, do a barrel roll and stuff. Classic video, by the way. Tom Green was doing that before DSP. It's like the acceptance that, like, nobody actually likes his content. They just like to see him mauled. Yeah, Tom Green got the brunt of the 4chan trolling. No one else was watching. It's only the 4chan trolls were watching. Yeah, literally no other audience at all. Bored guys in their mom's basement were like his only audience. And eventually he had the acceptance and just kind of bought into it. That's more than a lot of content creators can do, he realized.
I'm not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
I appreciate that.
That's the thing, Fuma, is like, feeding into the trolls isn't making him any money. Because the cringe compilations and video essays make those guys bank. They're just watching his stream to watch him mauled. Collect footage of him mauling. And then make, like, a professionally edited cringe compilation or video essay. They're making a career out of him, and he's not making any money. Just think about that for a second. Yeah, but he's far worse than DSP. He's somebody that should not be supported at all. He's a terrible person. I just like how people say it's an act as well. When it's actually been proven it's not an act. He's actually a really shit person. He doesn't deserve the success that he has. Unlike DSP, people actually watch his stuff, though. Like, is it really an act if you've been grifting and being a terrible person for, like, on the internet for over a decade? It kind of stops being an act at that point. Especially when it's been proven that, you know, he's done all these bad things.
I need more time.
That guy got 2 mythics. I haven't gotten a single one. Got nothing.
Don't ruin all that work.
Yeah, this has pretty much been almost completely fruitless. Almost completely fruitless. I've gotten absolutely nothing. The only thing I got was this from a loot box. I've gotten basically nothing tonight. I haven't even seen one. Well, I hope these guys, at least they're getting something. Alright, is this gonna happen again? I'll merge into this guy's body. Alright. Didn't happen this time.
I'm not ready yet. Need more time.
Nothing. Nothing.
Need more time.
No damage clear? You gonna reward me for my no damage clear? No? I'm shocked. And got junk for my no damage clear.
Need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, am I rewarded for my bad performance? That was bad performance. Was I rewarded? No. No. Good or bad, it matters not. All junk. It doesn't matter. Zen state. The outcome doesn't matter. You still don't get anything.
Need more time.
It was a pretty solid performance. Am I gonna get rewarded? No. Just keeps going. It's nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Need more time. time.
These drop rates are tragic. I've done like hundreds of these runs. Barely anything.
I can't carry
Drop rates are something else, man.
Need more time. Need more time. My bags are full.
Oh, they're doing another one. Actually, I'm getting a little drained from this. Just getting nothing. Absolutely nothing. I paid for so many of these runs out of my pocket. Nothing. That's complete junk. Hook a brother up, man. Come on. Please. Just drop something. You gotta have something in that big suit of armor. Come on. Nope. Nothing. Just hook a brother up, man. Please. I'm suffering out here. Not dropping anything. Please. gotta send this to you. Check your Discord. Fuma, check your Discord.
Need more time.
I can't even concentrate on this stupid game.
What will it be? I'm not ready.
That was a DSP moment right there. That's not my fault. It was bugged game mechanics. The game lagged.
I'm not ready yet.
I got a headache. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I'm getting a headache from laughing. I gotta stop. Those thumbnails are just gold. They're like not even clickbait either, that's the thing.
I can't do that.
Yeah, my head's hurting. I gotta stop looking at that thumbnail. My head's gonna explode. Laughing at that thumbnail. I don't even need to watch the video. I'm not getting enough entertainment out of the thumbnail. The thumbnail is entertainment enough. Thoroughly satisfied.
I'm not ready yet.
It's a drop, but it's not what I wanted. It's a drop. I just saw one drop. Well, it's the same one I already had. You know, this might actually not be that bad with this. So I have lucky hit chance. Well, something dropped. Thanks, DSP. DSP is the good luck charm. We can take him off. Take him off the stream now. There we go. Getting a headache from laughing at DSP paid off.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Yeah, Power Flood. We were talking about how he even refused to do direct feed videos for like the longest time.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. My bags are full. I can't carry anymore.
Keep in mind, as somebody that's been doing this about as long as he's been, the most popular way to do direct feed in the early days was the Dazzle DBC 100. You want to know how much that was? $40. So, just to put his decision to not do direct feed into perspective. And I'm saying this as somebody who did the exact same thing. I had that Dazzle. Like, all the Orochi 3 videos I did, the Basara 3 videos as well. $40 capture card. Like, the bare minimum. The cheapest thing you can get. like true poverty. $40 capture card. That was how I ran this channel. Like, it's clearly not a financial obstacle. It's $40. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people really understand that. Like, his reasoning for not doing it is very strange, because Dazzle DBC 100 was best quality to price ratio. Especially because at the time, YouTube didn't do HD, so that made it not really worth getting anything else. There weren't really any HD capture cards to begin with, but YouTube also didn't do HD at the time, so they either used that or a DVD recorder. I had a DVD recorder. That's how my quality back then was pretty good for those early days. Because I was recording them from a DVD at like really high quality and then ripping them.
It is done.
It's a really long process. Very long process. But that's how I did things.
We're done here.
You had to record it and then you could only do 10 minutes at a time. The video limit was 10 minutes and 58 seconds. So a lot of those Dynasty Warriors videos, I had to put them up in 3 parts.
My bags are full.
You had to put them up in like 2 or 3 parts because you couldn't do a video longer than 10 minutes and 58 seconds.
There's that. We've all got our secrets, Subo. But you guard yours closer than most. What's your story?
My story is mine. And I do not think I will be sharing it.
Yeah, those early videos when I started, I had like the cheapest possible recording equipment. Because, as you guys know, I've never really been rich. So that was how I did it. First it was the DVD recorder, and then the Dazzle DBC 100. I think some retro streamers even still use that card, but I think the GV USB 2 is better for retro games. Alright, well, we'll figure that out later. I'm done for now. Got something out of helping all those people, at least. I got all these, too. Those might come in handy eventually. Alright. I'll show you guys the capture card that I used. Show you guys the capture card. You wanna see a little piece of content creation history? I'll show you right now. Yeah, I ran the channel off this for several years. It's actually a little bit more expensive now, probably just because they haven't made them in so long. But yeah, it's like $40–50. It was the cheapest way to get direct feed, so Anybody still doing cameras at that point was not even trying. These things are dirt cheap. Especially because the bitrate cap and YouTube not doing HD made spending more money than that kind of pointless, really. Now, obviously, you can go up to like 4K, so you want to take this seriously, you wouldn't use this anymore. But for several years, this was the meta. It's pretty much the price of a decent large pizza. ran the channel off this cheap piece of crap right here for many years. A lot of the Muso videos you guys came here for were made with this or the $40 DVD recorder. The absolute bare minimum. It looks like a vacuum cleaner, yeah. That thing was overpowered. That thing was overpowered, man. That thing was crazy overpowered. The amount of value you could get out of that thing and the price was unbeatable. Capture cards are like 5 times as expensive now. And that's before inflation. That has nothing to do with inflation. Like a decent acceptable capture card now is like $200. So like 5 times the price. Well, yeah, that thing was busted. Probably the most broken equipment I bought. Like $40 for that thing. Alright, do I feel like doing any other games? I didn't realize it was 1:30 in the morning. I definitely... How long was I playing? I already did 4 hours. Let's see here.
Let's catch our breath. Gotcha! How's that? Crumble! How's that? Gotcha! Switch! Frost over! Eat this! How's that? Can't catch me! Down some! How's that? Crumble! Switch! Eat this! Crumble!
There's water underfoot. Looks like it's my turn.
Here goes! A rare find! Too easy! Too easy!
Switch! Freeze solid!
Switch!
Pathetic!
Something's there! Burn to ashes!
Switch! Here I go! That's the stuff! Here I go!
Switch! Gotcha! Form up!
Switch! Frost over! Yeah! 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 Eat this! Yeah! Frost over! Yeah! Freeze solid! Frost over! Frost over!
Gotcha!
Switch! Freeze solid! Yeah! 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 Good God! This one's a real crab bag. Well, you're up, Battle.
How's that?
Switch!
There's a treasure chest! A rare find! Go Chip! Rage! Mana of fire! How's this? Swing! There! Let's not go this way.
I'm surprised at how much he talks. He talks more in this one than any of the other games. Normally he basically just says, like, let's go. He has like a 3-sentence vocabulary normally.
How's that? Now! I gotcha!
In my sight!
Nice try! Play ball! There! Nice try! Crumble! Gotcha! How's that? First lashes! Split! Rain! Mono fire!
In my sight!
Switch! Shatter! Rain! Mono fire! Rain! Mono! Nice try! That's it! First lashes!
Let's get this done! In my sight! Close call!
Shatter! To this!
Just one last push! Let's do it, Adel!
Right!
Oh, they're gonna do the bro fist? There you go. He's got another chick that's gonna fall for him. Another chick that's gonna fall for him and then never show up again. The way Adol treats his love interest is like the love interests on like family sitcoms. One episode girlfriend. One episode girlfriend. Never seen or mentioned again. And one date. And then they just cease to exist. It's getting tiresome, man. Can I just play as Dogi? Why can't I play as Dogi?
Looks valuable.
When I was a kid, and the PS1 version of Chrono Trigger came out, and everybody was talking about the new CG movies they made for it, my first reaction to the ending that they added was, how is Chrono going to be a king if he can't talk? Like, he can't talk. Like, he gets married to Marley, but he can't talk. Like, what use is he going to be? He's gonna have a court translator or something? Like, he can't talk, man. He can't even, like, grunt. He's, like, completely mute. Yeah, he has, like, no method of even non-verbal communication. He's just completely mute.
All right, let's do this.
Alright, that's gonna do it for tonight, folks. Not a very successful Diablo session, but I had fun. That's all that matters. Hope you guys had fun too. I'll probably finish the East 9 demo later today. And then probably Diablo and FF16. So, yeah. I'll definitely play some music for Diablo next time. And then I think the FF16 mod got updated again, so it'll probably be the next stream. Ember Knights DLC comes out in a few hours, but I'm not going to stay up and wait for it. I also haven't even beaten that game yet, so I don't know how much of that I really want to stream. I haven't even gotten a clear on that game yet, so but I will be buying that, so if you're interested, you might check that out later. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and try to get to bed. I'll see you guys in the afternoon or morning, depending on what my body says.